Hello, I'm back after a few hours of like well-deserved rest, if you will. Um, just playing Resident Evil really. Uh, Kind of funny how like I finally switched to Leon, and you cannot go back to the same place where you were as Grace, and I just killed everything. Felt really good. It also lasted very little. 'Cause I did kill a lot of people with Grace already, so there were a lot of like corpses and stuff. So I guess normally wouldn't be maybe. I ended up killing everyone, already with Grace, or as much as I could, because I don't seem to be that great at stealth in Resident Evil. Anywho, right. So today I kind of have mostly. I have already worked on this little lady, and she has all of her abilities working, and I don't think I have anything that I want to change necessarily for like for VFX and stuff. I did bits and pieces here and there. What I need to do now is balance it a little bit, and then test her out maybe, and then I'll do the AI for her, and that will be. And then I'll be done. Sorry. Also, now it is getting hot. The heat is finally actually, I guess, accumulating, if you will, in my flat. So now I definitely feel it. Okay. So let's actually maybe bring back the initial cost that I had thought about these actions. I think all of our actions should cost between 1 and 3, right? So this is 2, and that's fine. Shut up. Oh god, Myra is such a spam fest. We find. I kind of envisioned the push and pull and leap all cost 3, and then the hop, sorry, cost 2, and then the hop to cost 3. But maybe I can mix it up a little bit, because I think I don't want her to be too costly, because I don't think she should be. But let's see, like the power. So definitely the push and pull, I think, which are these two, vacuum and tornado push, I think should cost 2. And leap and hop should cost 3, I think. Because it feels like push and pull are kind of risky still. They do a lot of shit ton of damage. Like this will deal so much damage. Like when you have so many people, I kill most people by doing this. Of course, I might have to put a maximum gap, because otherwise you can do these weird tactics where like, and I wonder if I want to stop it. I might not initially, but basically since the damage goes up currently indefinitely, you can summon a bunch of like well, summons, and then use them as your kind of cannon fodder kind of thing. To walk with you and then pull everyone. Maybe it's fine, honestly. And then you one shot a bunch of people, and you just need to learn not to be around. I wonder if I wonder if the AI maybe it is a bit problematic, because the AI might not understand that that could be a thing. I will have to like literally write it myself. I will have to write in the AI. Oh, if this unit is there, you should really don't go near her if you have summons as well. Like a very specific hard-coded check almost. It might have to be, because I kind of want to keep it like fun, but at the same time, it shouldn't like trivialize the entire game, right? I think it's cool to get a combo, going, but it shouldn't be at the cost of like fully trivializing everything. Yeah, so I think that makes sense. So I think for now the cost will indeed be what I just said. So let's get to it. Ability, so we said leap will cost 3. This is the nerf banner right here. But nerf banner, nerf hammer right here. Ricochet will cost also 3. Ricochet is a bit, I think I wanted to cost 3 because the jump is quite strong, technically. It's a kind of a poke. And again, it's quite a safe poke. It's far away, and again, if people are kind of like too close together, they will take it a lot of damage. So we do 2, and we do 2 again. Okay, maybe I should then also look at, let me close this before I forget, because otherwise I'll compile and then everything will crash. Just for a sec. And then we look at, I guess the damage itself. So the leap will now do 5 damage. It pulls a lot of people, but that's all it does. Maybe the leap could cost 2 instead of 3, honestly. Because the leap is like, doesn't do much. It's actually quite a kamikaze move, if you will. You know what? I'm gonna try with 1. I'm gonna keep really low damage, 5, to everyone, but still, because it's quite a risky move. So if you wanna do it early, go for it, I guess. It is also safer to use early, because early it also means other people can't necessarily deal too much damage to you either. But it depends on the team, actually. So I think that's okay. Ricochet, it will start as 10 and keep growing, and I think that's perfectly fine. Because it will do 10, 15, 20. I think that's strong. Ideally like 25 or even more damage. The entire point is like people need to be nearby. The vacuum, I think 5 is fine. I might actually even... What do I do? I forgot. Where is the damage of the action itself? Oh, it's this guy. Yes, it starts. Actually, there is no. If you don't pull anyone, it's 0. That's fine. 5. Yep. 5 is okay, I think. And then the push is 10. I guess this I should remove because otherwise it will confuse me. Because I'm not using it actually. No, I'm not using it, so it's a bit confusing if I leave it. And it does 10 damage and pushes people away. It's supposed to be more kind of a defensive thing anyway, and you can still get to interesting combos if you manage to kind of lay people the right way, if you will. So let's. I'm gonna before starting to do the AI for it, I'm gonna play a little bit and see. See if it makes sense in general, and then also how I would play, basically. Oh, but I need to bring back AI. So bold. I might have to bring Dream of Direction into the mix as AI, because right now I'm just fighting versus like kind of very low level dudes. Not low level, sorry, but like the only evolution now on their side is this dude, which is a bit, you know. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Sorry. Yeah, the only evolution is this guy. Everyone else is kind of like, well, not. So it might be. So of course I need to have her. I don't want her to be one shot. Also, what's her? I think her speed and stuff. It seemed fine when I was playing her. So I want her. I'm not gonna use all the other maybe evolutions. Or I could use all of them and see how that feels. Because then again, I could literally just prove my point. So I'll bring this. I'll bring. Maybe I should also play following the rules of like placement, which now I'm not enforcing, but let's enforce them. So let's say the placement will be here. So 3. Who else? We get. Maybe we get 2. Well, but if I want to play with the idea of like pushing people and all that, I guess it would be. I want more ranged, ideally. So let's do actually Archer dude. And then well, synergizes with all. I mean, I guess technically this. Okay, let's do the entire. This is gonna be super strong, I think already. Let's do the entire family of like. Oh gee. Oh no, because he. Oh, why did he not decide to cast anything? That's interesting. Okay, so she already has. Well, I can leap people in and hit this guy immediately. Or I could. What else can I do? I'm a bit scared of going close to this guy. How far I can hit him from far away? You know, let's just focus on the guy and kill it. This guy's probably the scariest anyway, so we should get rid of it. Oh, since when I made Requiem Burst cost 1? I didn't remember. Okay, well, let's start body blocking things. Oh. Oh, gee, you piece of crap. Okay. Well, don't let me stop you. Let's keep summoning people. Fly away. Whee! Oh, I can heal, I guess. No, I didn't want to make sync. I want to heal. I also need to fix. Let me write it down. I need to fix the healing because I broke it. No, it doesn't do anything. That's not great. Just write down. Do I want to run? We're kind of like bundled up, aren't we? Let's go ahead and open, which is all right. Go ahead and open. Can I need to pull back the turns as well. Because now I'm playing blind. Oh, jeez. Alright, well, that was a bit much. But oh, Jesus. Wait, but this is your body. Why would you do that? Interesting. Let me write that one down as well. Gold ballerina targeted a corpse where she could only hit her friends. I suspect I'm not counting the dead friends as the dead units as dead, and she saw this unit and this and was like 1 and 1, cool, I'll do it. And that's not great. Okay, well, I can do a lot more now already. Let me see. I don't have the right. I mean, I can literally just kill this dude. Does it let me do it? No, okay. I was about to say. Wait, also this is giving me the wrong preview. I click on it and then I cannot click on it anymore. Let me write it down. That's actually number 1 to fix because it's doing like leap is showing wrong preview when selected specifically, because then after that you can actually use it properly. But that's not good. So let's fix that too. All this being said, actually I guess I could do this, couldn't I? If I get close and I do a vacuum, oh gee, I take everyone with me. It's actually fine. I kill a bunch of people. Just come. Yeah, because this guy also hit me. Okay. Let's start killing. Oh, this is a bit of a. No, not that. Oh shit! I didn't realize I was like, gonna die. Oh well. Uh, it happens to the best of us. I still have mana, and that's fine, but okay, that's some peeps. Boop. It's my turn. Okay. Oh Jesus, this guy still has 5k. Okay, well apart from that guy, I can't kill this guy technically. Um, I keep forgetting. Rude. I keep forgetting. What's my mana? 3 mana. So now I have long shot, but I can't too long. I need to. It's not a great position. And I have charge shot. I can't kill her with it. Oh Jesus. Yeah, that's a mistake, of course. That was a lot of damage. You piece of crap. But I can do this, I guess. I can do... Oh, this is not going to do that much damage, is it? It's going to do just 10. No, not even. It's going to do 5. So that's not much. I can push and it will deal... A bit more at least. Will deal 10. Leap, it doesn't do anything. This is also 10. I think push is actually as much. Or technically this is also 10. Everything does 10. Not push. Push. Also, this guy doesn't seem to be using anything else apart from that. That's not great. Okay, not the biggest deal, but okay. Well, then now we literally get into the strategy I was saying, which is I'm gonna just bundle dudes next to her. I need to also heal me. Oh shit, it's not. Fuck. Oh well, can heal you, I guess. Oh god, again? Ah, that wasn't too bad. Let's kill this dude. And then, for someone that flies, she doesn't have much jump, does she? I guess also check speed jump on ballerina. Just make sure. And also, remove 5k HP march. Before I keep forgetting. And then we'll stay that. Okay. Well, you're safe. Can literally fly to her. Boom. Okay. And then this is not gonna really hit anyone. Guess I can summon another guy. Just keep summoning dudes. Oh shit, I keep... This dude is like getting so much mileage out of this explosion. Jesus. Okay. Can I just leap? Maybe I should just... No, because it's the height is not great. Let me check the height of the leap. Check leap height. Because it should be a bit higher. This should be jumpable, if you will. Because this is, how much is this? Z is 1 and this is Z 6 or 5. I think at least this should be a leap of 5 or 6. 5 or 6. It shouldn't be able to jump. She shouldn't be able to jump from here to here because she's not a freaking, like, you know, what's it called? Lancer from Final Fantasy. She's not a ninja, but she should at least be able to do that. But I guess what I can do is this. I can do this and then leap my way to that. Hup! At least do this, and she won't do much else, but something. Okay, this dude is immortal. So we'll just go around killing people. Oh, that's my turn again? That's very fast. Right, and then I kill this dude, and that's kind of it. Yeah, I can't kill this. Let's fix the archer right now. Can I diff? Well, against me. Thank you. So monitors, I moved them. I can't see one side. Let me do this. Oh, sorry. It's the okay, maybe a bit better, right? Because at one point I moved them a little bit. What do you mean no difference? Oh, because it's not this guy. It will be the object. Wait, that's where the HP is. What was his standard health? 25. Which, I guess, be prestige, is it? I mean, it's supposed to be fragile. It's also far away. Debatable, I guess. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe it's too weak. Let me move this to a place where I don't destroy it. Hopefully, ideally. Okay, so that's one. We can already. I did the archer. I don't know. Have to do it as fixed. Let's check the jumping power of my good old Rena. Let's check the jumping power because it's a bit too sad. So instead we'll give her, where is she? This is not it. Jumping power will be here. So right now she has 1. Right, that's a bit low. Let's do 4. No, not 45. Let's do 4. And then let's look at the leap. And the leap will be also not the effect, but the range itself. The range itself has 8. Oh, so why couldn't she jump? Okay. Wait, what? That doesn't sound right. Let me test this. Am I counting what? Okay, let me remove AI for a sec. And we play. And then we put, so I was here. Give me. And then I was doing wind leap. Oh, because it's too. That's a bug. So technically, I can actually jump here. No one stops me. It's just kind of hidden. So first of all, I need to. This is a lesson for level building. I guess because currently I don't allow to tilt the camera. I guess if I were to allow it, would be maybe slightly better. But still, I think it's a bit awkward to have it's just a bit awkward to have one corridor of 1 pixel because you can't see it, and then like something next to it. It's just not great, right? So so for real levels, I shouldn't do that. Basically, it's kind of a lesson to be learned. But the jump actually did work because oh, it's that bug. I think it's the bug where when I look in one direction, it's also showing me the other direction for some reason. I thought I fixed it. What? What the hell? Why is it doing this? Oh, wait. Nope. I think it's this. Let me do it again. Now it might be fixed. Oh. So now I can leap. Oh, but he's still doing this. I still see front end. What is happening? Why does it calculate this way? Which, let me check, make sure that the ability is set up correctly. So I said it needs an empty tile, yes. No faction, that's fine, you can drag everyone. Min and max range from origin. Okay. Yes. I don't see anything particularly suspicious. Effect type custom, because I'm undoing this, that's fine. To be completely fair, I guess. Well, effect type custom, yes, because I need this. Which, I guess, isn't this also the same shape that I have? Well, no. No, it's a bit different, actually. It's a bit awkward to represent. I think it's fine to keep it this way, actually. So this is fine, but then it's this guy. So the range, then. What am I doing with the range? The range is custom. Targeting is target. This is all fine, technically. And if I don't do P, it doesn't work, right? That's how I do it. I literally grab P and see see how to basically, yeah, without P I can't do anything. That's fine. That's correct. That's fine. So let's put P back. But then we are back to, it gives me this weird option of like behind as well, which is kind of true, but it's also awkward. Like, it's fine when you do this, it's fine to see all of it. That is intended, like when you can see all directions basically. But then why is it showing me? It's a bit confusing more than anything else. It's true, but confusing. At least it's not wrong. But it should just display where you're looking, basically. At least that was my idea. There is, I think there is this is something to test with people, literally. Because there is something to be said that, like, well, maybe I should just always see it. Like, you should just, and because you can't target all of them at the same time, right? So it's fine to be like, okay, well, it's this guy, or it's this guy, or whatever. But now I'm curious of why the hell you get two. Because let me try something else. One last bit, basically. I'll do P and T. Okay. We save, we play again. Do 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 do. Okay, leap. Oh, no, now it does something weird. Now it lets me even. There is something going wrong though, because now it kind of does. It's doing the two tiles, but then it counts me? Is this it? Since when? Well, now it's correct, but she can jump. Whee! Quite mobile. Hip. Do I want to fix this? That's the question. Hmm. What's her speed? What did I give her for now? Her speed is 5. She's actually kind of slow. But then everyone else seemed to be... She was still the first to attack. That's a bit weird. What else do I have? Oh, Sadness is of course slow. Like the orchestra do... Sorry, not Sadness. Direction. She's quite slow. She's 6. What about the goat ballerina? Is she also... What is she? She's 5. I think it makes sense. I think I'm okay with that. Okay, then what else do we have? We have the archer dude is 7. That is supposed to be super slow. That's fine. And then I had the ink dude. Ink dude, where is he? He is not this. Ink dude is 6 as well. I think another thing that I probably need to redo. There's nothing to fix exactly, but like right now I'm using very small values for speed, which is annoying because like now everyone has basically the same speed. Everyone is 6, and then I can't even remember how I deal with clashes in speed. I think it's random, which means that now like you never know who the hell is gonna start in your team. It's a bit weird. I think I should. That's something I can do. I don't know if I want to do it today. I could honestly maybe. I need to check the jump. See if speed I did check. So let's do that. But also leap, that was fine. Consider what the hell? Consider refactoring speed of all units to use 2 digits instead of basically what I have is 5, 6, 7, and I'm kind of like 7 is slow, 6 is average, 5 is fast, 5 or less. Sorry, the other way around. No, wait, what is it? I forgot. Yeah, I was saying it right. 5 is fast, and I think I have one guy that is 4. Like, I think currently the Dream of Splatter is 4 because this is supposed to be super fast, and that's fine. Technically, as in Tornado. No, where is he? Where is he? Ink Wolf. Well, how much is he? He's also 5. Yeah, so he's currently as fast as Ballerina, for instance, which is... I don't think that's correct, actually. It's a bit weird, I think. I need to go BRB for a sec. Hey there, mate. Sorry, I was having a quick break. Let's call it that. How you doing, mate? Thank you for coming. Good to see you again. I am wrapping up this unit. So as I was saying, I need to check if the movement seems about right. She could go up and down. I think she should be able to go up and down this. I think that's fine. She freaking flies. I think that's good enough. I think it's okay to do this. Debatable. I need to kind of decide how I want to do that kind of movement to be completely fair. What else? What else I need to test? Yeah, the jump is fine. The preview, this is fine actually. That's fine. Yeah, so you know what? Before I move on to do the AI for this lady, maybe I can fix the healing? Or I do the AI. What should I do? Which one should I do first? The AI of will take a little bit, right? Because I need to figure out exactly how I want to make her move, really, or act. So what I can do maybe already is, also I should, one more thing, let me reorder maybe these abilities in a way that makes sense, because now they are all over the place and that's not nice. So let's do that. Let's do by cost. Pirouette cost 2, that's fine. Wind leap. Let's do maybe this. And then vacuum also. I can put it next to, yeah, so this will make more sense, I think. Okay. Yeah, so this makes sense. What's pinging me? What day is it? Wednesday. Sometimes I get weird pings from Discord, and I don't know from where, because I don't get any notifications. I don't know what that was. Oh well. Okay. So, as I was saying, we also want to see very quickly, what do I do with my good old goat? So this is her AI. Let's close everything else. It's a very, so this is the initial target, like oh, which actually, maybe because I'm looking at it, maybe I should very quickly see why. Yeah, this, she targeted the code, the count was wrong basically. Choose that target. This is code. Let me check it very quickly, see if there is a quick mistake. Oh god, go away. Choose that target. Is this dude counting what, dead units? Get all units. No, I'm skipping it. It is checking. Wait. Wait, this is to... Oh, actually, this is to choose the target, so make the whatever thing to explode. But then once I get this is only checking this guy, but nothing else. It's going like, yeah, don't count the target, the literal target about to explode, but all the other stuff should count. So okay, let's do this way instead. This is the mistake. Tau assigned unit. If the target is dead, skip it. In dead units. Okay, fixed. Fixed, my dudes. Yeah, that's that. So back to this. This is not a thing, and then I do. Well, if I found a target, sure, do that. Otherwise, I do this. This currently she will do like, well, if you can hit. Let me close this. What I do is, what she used to do is like, if you can hit at least 2 targets, then you should use the pirouette. And then, yeah, there is no favorite target type. I guess it should be enemies, to be fair. Then I don't find any multi-pirouette, and then I cannot just do the usual niceties. Can I kill? Is anyone in range? After that, basically, there is not much in terms of like abilities that she's gonna do. And that's fine, but sorry. So she has a little bit more than to it than that. She can doing the leap, like when it makes just to get close to people might be a tricky condition to define for AI. Because I'm kind of a bit scared that she will just try to jump to people. So maybe what I'll do is, let's write down, I'll do this. And I'll kind of write down all the potential things. So the waltzing girl, it's just like it's a very straightforward kind of like single target, low damage thing. Waltzing girl, if I can type it, is like last choice if everything else fails, right? Because she doesn't do much damage. And then we have wind leap, can be a gap closer if we're really far away from everyone. Maybe let's try to write it down. After moving. So this could be a condition. It could be like, well, I kind of want to kill things because this unit is supposed to be, you know, aggressive. Use if every enemy is quite far away, I would say. That's mostly that. I don't know if you wanna try to make her do anything. What are the other cases I want to do this? Because this will do this, jump here, and this will still kind of try to collapse dudes. Ideally, I think what she really wants to do is kind of try to get close to clusters of enemies always, and to try to cluster them if they're not clustered. Basically, that's kind of like her game plan. Very tricky to write this down, I feel like. Not too easy. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Because in general, I also wrote it down, I guess. The game plan is really to find clusters or generate clusters of enemies to then use what did I call the freaking thing? To use hop, wind hop, or tornado vacuum. So that's kind of the plan, right? Because tornado vacuum is kind of high damage. Maybe wind hop I should make it slightly stronger now that I'm saying this out loud, because I feel like it costs 3. And on its own, I think it should be at least as strong as the wind gust, I would say. So that's, I think it should be rewarding basically. She can do a maximum of 3 hops as well, so it's not that much damage. So maybe we do. Let's try this. Like 3 hops is strong, and it's a strong ability because if this one does avoid, it should be just enemies. So I think it makes sense to cost a little bit more. It costs 3. Okay, but then back to what I was saying. Let's put it back in the game. Yeah. So Tempest Dance is still a valid alternative. Enemies are in a line. Still a good alternative. Then we have Tornado Push. I would say it's more of a defensive ability, like Tornado Push. If this could be very specific. It could be like if I mean, you could also decide to use it if there are enemies in range standing next to one another, then you can push to others because it will deal a bit of damage. Tornado Push is defensive, or if you can make enemies hit each other, because that's also a bit of damage. Hi. What do you mean by tags? I am writing down how the AI of this unit should behave. So I'm kind of writing down more or less like, well, how you should play her, more or less, right? And then how AI should try to reason about when to use specific abilities. It's always gonna be like a little bit of randomness, like no ability, no action is always like 100%. I'm gonna do this if, because then it makes it too predictable. So it's gonna be always like a chance, a high chance sometimes, but not 100%. Because also certain abilities are kind of like also, you know, overlapping in terms of like maybe the damage or whatever. So yeah, so I'm kind of evaluating, because then tornado, whatever. Tornado vacuum. I don't know if that's a good name. I need to. This is a TBD or a work in progress name anyway. I don't know if I like vacuum as a name. Maybe. So this one is. I don't know how to say it in English actually. Is it tornado? Is it tornado? But it's definitely not tornado. That's the Italian way. Is it tornado? I guess that's how people would pronounce it in English. It's not tornado-y. I don't even know. Is it a Spanish word? I don't even know. Tomato vacuum is for when you have at least 2 enemies around you, kinda. Well, yeah, I guess. Well, actually, it's even. I guess the real thing is, and definitely, if more units in general, because basically, this skill, the vacuum one, will deal more damage per additional unit that you drag along the way. So you have like regardless of like if they're friends or enemies. So if you have a bunch of dudes all around you, you can literally kill everyone. It's actually quite strong. I might have to put a cap because it's like it's very powerful. I think because it will currently it just stacks like indefinitely, which is a bit much. I was actually thinking that there could be a cheesy strategy technically of like of pairing her with like summoners, and you can like wrap her around like an army of like small summons because it doesn't even matter, and have like a guard like an entire troop around her, and then drag everyone, and it will do 1,000,000 damage. I mean, it takes a bit of setup, so maybe it's not that weird. I don't necessarily mind it as a strategy, but it might require a little bit of at least a cap, like max 5 or something, because it might be a bit too much if it's just indefinitely. They've been said it might just be fun, so I'm not necessarily too against it. Okay, and then wind hop. Wind hop can be used to reach far away, or definitely if you have 3 plus units next to each other. This is kinda the AI that should have, more or less. I guess it's time to start implementing it. I've also finished doing all the VFXs and stuff. So can I did quite a few different things. Then none of them are really polished or anything, but I think they look okay. So let's put a few dudes. So for instance, we have, I quite like the leap. I think the leap is cool. It's a classic. Also, I've added the, what's it called? I've added a hit effect every time in general, because that was missing, and it was a bit quite underwhelming whenever you hit anything, and yeah, so that wasn't great. I think literally just right now is a little better. So this, I think, is already kind of what I had, and that's fine. I guess I can do this to prove the other guy. So the hop. Oh, why doesn't he? Oh, because you can't target friends. Ugh. I need to change it for a second. Oh well. Then we have, let's do the vacuum, I guess, then. So the vacuum is this. That's interesting. That it will hurt against tombs. I didn't actually plan that, but I'm okay with that. It makes sense. If you push someone towards like a dead unit, it will damage it. Like it will damage you. I'm okay with that. I'll keep that. And then we have a push. Bye. And then yeah, the hop is the last one. I'll consider I'm quite satisfied with how it came out. I do need to still get the last couple of bits of animations from my pixel artist dude. Maybe I need to ping him a bit. It's been like a bit. I mean, only a few days. Like 3 days ago, he sent me an update, but I kind of need like literally like 2-3 frames. So if you can finish it, I think it will take like an hour. I can also do it, I guess, but yeah. Okay. So let's bring back this and see which tools do I need. And what's also the best? I haven't written AI logic in a little bit. Let's see. Nope. I've been playing the last Resident Evil this afternoon, and it's funny how you jump between the two protagonists, and one of them is like you're kind of like constantly anxious and crapping yourself. Yeah, I think it's really good. It's a lot of fun. I've been playing it with like they call it the classic difficulty, which is like when you play as the woman, she's supposed to mostly hide and stuff, right? So you can't save all the time. You have to use ink ribbons to save, like the old school ones. It actually adds quite a bit of anxiety because sometimes you will do really good chunks of like exploration and stuff, and you haven't saved in a bit, and things will kill you. Like if you fight a zombie, they can bite you once, and then the second time, unless you could heal yourself, which is not a given, they will kill you with 2 bites. Anything. So you have to heal yourself, and sometimes you had done that already, so you can't heal. So yeah, it's kind of this anxious feeling of like, oh, but if I die, you really don't want to die. So it makes you actually try really hard not to die. And I also save constantly because of it when I can. And then it was really good because like after these bits, what seems to happen is like then you play as Leon, and as Leon you kind of go back to the same areas, but now you're Rambo. It's like the guy is completely like unbothered by anything. It's like whatever. I've been killing like zombies for 20 years by now. I couldn't care less about you. It's like it's so unfazed by everything. It's hilarious. It's like full on action hero. Like so it's great. And it feels really good because like I go back to the same place where I was with Grace, and there were still some zombies and shit, and I just chased them down. I was like, fuck these dudes. I'm gonna kill everyone now. I don't even care. It's not even part of the story. I don't even need to go that way. I don't care. I'm gonna go and kill everyone. So that kind of felt good. And then now I'm back to playing Grace, and I'm like shitting myself again. Because now I'm still like in the dark, and different from like I guess it's more similar to like Resident Evil 7 and even Resident Evil 2 remake, I guess, where like there are also like big dudes that kind of chase you at like random points. Like now at the very beginning there is like this lady that goes like in the ceilings and she just shows up in points and then you have to run away. And you get different variants of this idea in a lot of places. But it's actually quite cool because you can't really kill them. Maybe you can kill them as Leon, I don't know. As Grace you can't. Probably. I mean, you might. Maybe there's a way. But you have to like spend all your ammunition, which you also don't want to do. But yeah, no, I'm quite enjoying it so far. I think this is quite good. The exploration is actually quite cool as well. It does feel like an old school Resident Evil game as well, with the puzzles and stuff when you use Grace. When you use Leon, it's like it's God of War basically. And it's fine. I actually enjoy it. Like at one point I was fighting a boss and he jumped some people and you start hitting him with a fucking hatchet. I'm like, dude, Kratos is doing the same thing as you. And the guy is completely unfazed by everything. It's like, whatever, I'm gonna kill you. I don't even know where you are. You know, just make jokes like Spider-Man. It's great. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna steal maybe a bit of AI. What black bolts I have from this dude? Found target, I guess. Inherited, sure. Units array. I guess I need those. I'll steal these dudes. How is the beginning of your vacation? Enjoying all the things? BP tornado. Okay, so let's start from the beginning then. This doesn't exist, so there is already something that I can fully skip because this condition is not a thing. Move this. Remove this. So what I want to do instead is, this is gonna be a bit, it's been a bit since so let's go back to the ideas that if I can target, so it's kind of the other way around, of course, also like there is like a priority level of things. So I guess the highest priority is really the wind hop. This is the one that you want to really try to use if you have enemies you can reach, and it's at least 3 of them. Because if it's just 2, it's also fine, but it's more about the fact like it's not a priority. It's like I can come back to it if it's the only thing I can reach. That's still fine to use. So I guess that could be the first. And let's do what did I call it? Hop, leap, dash? No, it's not hop. It's I call it ricochet in content. So not even 2. I'm gonna do none of these. But if it's 3 plus, I'm gonna do. It shouldn't be, again, I don't want to do 100% of anything. It should be like 85%. 85% of the time, if it's 3 people next to one another, it will do this. Again, I don't want it to be fully 100% like predictable, if you will. But it also like it's supposed to be strong. So at the same time, it's like if the opportunity arises, you should use your strongest ability. Basically, you should do it. So let's start with that. We do choose target, and then we have a selector. The selector it's not pirouette, it's more have hop target. And the check is if I have an action set, basically. So if I got an action set, then you should use the thing. Otherwise, do something else. That's also kind of a question, like, right now, I don't necessarily always prioritize killing things. Maybe in her case I should. It's a bit tricky, right? Because it's like, depends on who you want to kill. Right now I'm not just yet really focusing on targeting specific types of units just yet. So let's say the hop, since it does so much damage, it's still a valid thing to do. Trying to think what would be the right condition if I wanted to really have a play at the most efficient. Maybe it shouldn't be also, because that's the thing. I remember we were having a chat at one point with a colleague, and that's an interesting point of like, if you really wanted to, you could probably make it so that it's really hard for a player to beat AI, to beat the CPU, let's call it. Because you can, first of all, depending on the game, you can cheat, right? You can literally like do things on reaction and stuff. But even if you didn't, you could still try to really not only predict, I guess, but also, well, also calculate things in a, you know, a lot more, in a lot more complex way or analytical way than a person wouldn't do. Because they could always make it so like try to figure out how to bundle things together and then always do the strongest ability. It's kind of quite punishing, maybe. Not necessarily hard, but let's call it punishing. Like if you don't realize, for instance, the first time you see this guy, if you don't realize that this guy can like jump on 3 different dudes and one shot one of them almost, well, that's very unforgiving. It's like, well, I lost one guy and now I'm already behind. So my point is like it doesn't have to always play fully at its best, if you will. Wait, right there. So I think it's okay. This is all to say it's okay. After this, what do we want to do? Maybe what I can do is there a nice way to just jump to I forgot what's the base. So let me skip this basically and do what's the thing to run a full graph? I forgot. Run by, is it this? And then here I choose shared behavior, I think. So let's do this. Actually, let's do even better. Let's do do I have any experience with C++ and work with it or just full on blueprints? No, I definitely have C++ experience. I'm a C++ programmer. I have 12? No, more. I mean, depends on where you want to start counting. Depending on how you count, I have 20 plus experience on C++. 20 plus years of experience on C++. Professional, yes. I started in 2013 professionally, so I have 13 years of C++ experience. And I also use it. So this is blueprints, but I have plenty of stuff done in this game, done in code. It kind of depends. For instance, for AI behavior, that I'm doing right now, I like using this. I like using behavior trees because it gives me a visual aid. I can see um, I can see what's gonna like visually. I can see how my AI is gonna behave, and also you can debug it right visually as well. So when I run the game, I can see where it went, what it did, and stuff. So I think it's quite useful. I don't think there is any benefit really, but also at the same time, um, a lot of these nodes that I have, well, they are implemented in C++. So let's say I don't know this guy. This guy is called choose target way. I can't pronounce it in English. Sorry. But if I search for it, there's this guy, which I never commented apparently. Oops. So this guy is used to figure out, the best target. It's used to figure out if you have enough targets around you, which ability you should be using, right? So in this case, it will be like, and which chance of using it. So this kind of stuff I do in code, for instance. You spend 6 months learning C++, and then okay, maybe C sharp. Okay, currently starting a real engine. Okay, that's nice. What things should I look for? When you say look for, what did you have in mind? Like, what would you imagine being the answer to that? Because there is a lot, basically. Unreal is a big engine, right? Unreal is like quite a complex engine that is also used by AAA studios, of course, and stuff. So it offers a lot. You want to probably start by the basics anyway. So you want to see, for instance, how the player controller works. You want to see how the game mode and game instance classes work, and what's the model that Unreal, that Epic Games suggests you how you're supposed to use them. Probably want to see vaguely how UI works, right? So like UMG and the HUD. Probably want to start that way, right? And yeah, and after that, I guess the sky is kind of the limit. Depends also what you want to achieve. But yeah, I guess learning how the player controller works, maybe how if you plan to have like AI, like you plan to have enemies that like fight you and stuff, you might want to see then how to use that too. You might want to look at these behavior trees that are used for AI stuff. You might want to see if your game is like kind of like a 3D action, let's say. You want to see like nav meshes and stuff. How does that work? That kind of stuff. There is a lot, of course. What kind of game would you want to make? Do you have anything in mind? Is there anything that you were planning to like do or test out or anything? Because that will give us also like um, a bit of a guidance of what I can suggest, I guess. Meanwhile, let's see if this works. Let's do 100%. So if there are 3 guys, you should jump on them. We shall do that. And then I need to do load AI. And I need to set up the correct tools somewhere. So let's do just one guy. And let's make it my tornado ballerina dude, because now it's going to be all about AI stuff. Which 266, which one is that? I think it's around. Oh, sorry, I should just put it here. Doesn't matter, does it? I just put dudes next to her. Wait. I need to give the AI to the unit, otherwise it will do nothing. And that's not too useful. AI. I am blind. I forgot how it works. Is it a component? What did I do? No, it's here, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, okay. Um, I will start, yeah, step by step because that is quite so adding any online functionality adds a lot of complexity to your game, just so you know. So if you're learning the entire thing, I would recommend testing things out without online at all. But with the knowledge as well that like if you go quite deep into like if you go quite deep into the implementation of something that you're actually making for real, and then you try to retrofit it to have networking features, that's also really hard. Oh, not really. It's all incredibly complex. It will mean refactoring a lot and changing a lot of stuff. So what I would recommend is to try like maybe do a test project first, not necessarily the actual project. Yeah, that sounds definitely good. So if you do single player, then definitely you can. There's a lot to learn from all kinds of stuff, from loading levels to again maybe having AI that has to navigate roads or buildings or whatever it is that you're gonna explore. So nav meshes, as I was saying. So you wanna learn player controller and AI controller. Um, what else is interesting immediately? I guess that's kind of a basic. Unreal also starts already with like a lot of template projects you can grab, and I would definitely also recommend downloading them and see what they do, see how they set up their templates. They have a lot by now, I think. So even downloading those and see what are they using. That is indeed how it works. Unfortunately, I mean, you can find what I did back in the day before I started working with Unreal. This was a while ago. I found a small online course on Udemy. I found they also have templates for C++ games as well, so you can still find that too. But then I do agree that like it's a bit hard. Like if you don't even know what you don't know, it's a bit hard to know where to look. So I can maybe recommend like trying to find probably by now there must be like a lot of also free like YouTube courses for Unreal. They will just let you build like a simple game, explain it step by step, and that way you at least know what exists. You know, you start learning the tools. Um, I'm sure there must be a lot by now. The one that I did was like for Unreal 4 back in the day, but I think there is an Unreal 5 as well version of it. It probably still exists. It was fine. The one that I did had like the one that I did taught was teaching how to make a World of Tanks clone, which is interesting because then it gives you like a bit of an open world thing. It teaches you how to use the landscape as well. It also teaches you like basic stuff like how to implement aiming or also aiming on enemies and how to have like how hit collision works in Unreal and how like ray tracing and this kind of stuff, right? Um, and then after that, I think it was an endless first-person shooter, which then taught you how a bit of like memory management, like how to potentially like load level after level and have a memory pool, this kind of stuff. Nothing crazy. And then again, nav meshes and stuff. Nothing crazy, but it's an excuse. That being said, I mean, a lot of game development is just you figuring things out. The more complex stuff you want to do, the more you have to figure it out. Basically, you have to dive into the code, other people's code, and see what the hell they're doing, and that's kind of it. There is no. It's a slow process, but it is kind of how it works, like in general, unfortunately. But again, at the same time, there are quite a lot of resources, so I would definitely recommend. Um, Again, maybe I'm sure there must be some Unreal Engine like courses even on YouTube, even for free, I'm sure. Otherwise, Udemy, the one that I got was like, everything seems to always be like 90% off. I think the one that I found was like 10 euros or something, and it was like 30 lessons. I know that it sounds sketchy. It sounds like, oh, is it like an online or whatever scam? It's not. It was actually quite nice. Um, I've also used a course for like to learn Blender that way, which again was like 5 or 10 euros, and it was useful. I don't mind it. Oh, thank you very much, man. And if I can help in any other way, you know, you can always yeah, ask away. I'm happy to try and help as much as I can. I'll see you around. Wait, I need to load back my AI. Also, you don't bother me at all, by the way, so it's fine to ask questions and stuff. It's not like it's bother to stop and have a chat. Okay. Oh, I should. Okay. Wait. So then, why did I not get? So normally my official times are Monday, Wednesday, Friday, from 8:30 p.m. European time. Those are my times. These days I'm actually doing a lot more because I'm off from work. So I'm literally streaming most of the day, but that's not normal. Normal is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and I try to never miss them. So yeah, you'll definitely see me around, and you'll find me. So yeah, feel free, and good luck. What is happening outside? I hear like people singing. Oh well. Wait. Why is this not loading my little lady? Yes, yes. Okay, this is fine. Where was she? Oh, actually I know what it is. Ah, fuck. This is something I need to fix. Whenever I touch the bold class, Unreal rebuilds a lot of the inner structures and breaks my level basically until I reload it, which is annoying as hell. This didn't used to happen in the previous version of Unreal I used to use, and now it does, which is annoying, and I haven't put some time to fix it. But yeah, it's that, so this should literally fix it on its own. Okay, now she's back. Okay, so what I want to do is test, first of all, that she doesn't have enough. Well, I should, I guess, give her a bit more mana, because otherwise I need to wait until she has mana 3, which is not great. Let's make the ability cost 1. Just that one specifically. This one. This one can cost 1. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll literally immediately put 3 guys next to one another, and she should immediately go like, and she doesn't. Okay, that's already not good. Why wouldn't you do the thing that I say you should do? She's just using a wind hit. That's weird. What? Wait a second. Did I set everything correctly? Let me check. AI is definitely, yeah, the correct one. Cool. Okay. This is correct. Let me put a breakpoint in the actual thing. She should be calling this basically. Okay, and then she should be doing the thing. So let me see what's happening there. She's not even calling it. Ooh, what the hell? What is going on? That's weird. What? Pum sequence. Ah. Oh wait, is this the... Yeah, this is the correct thing. Wait, what is this? Wait. Something is going very wrong. She's fine, that's good. But then did it do some weird funkiness? Why? Oh, now it's fine. Oh, was it just a filter? I'm an idiot. That's also an option. Did I have a filter here by mistake or something? Okay, so back to this then. We're back to this guy. This is what is a bit... Yeah, there you go. This does the weirdest stuff. What is going on? Oh, this is wrong. I see, because I didn't do... It's this guy. And now this is probably still doing weirdness. Why does he do this weird... It's so weird. I'm gonna do this just in case, because I think it might be doing some funky optimization. Still no. Blackboard is correct. This is base. Let me do a bit of... Because it's not even calling this guy. Nothing is happening, so something super funky is going on, I think. Yeah, no, she's not even doing it. This is correct. Okay. All correct. I'm gonna do a good old reboot of the engine, because I'm not trusting what's happening at all. Let's do it again. Let's see if maybe with a good old reboot, I might also maybe just create a new behavior tree just to make sure, because the copy paste might have done something weird and it's pointing to the wrong thing. It looks like it is. It looked like it was. But it might not be true. Let's see. So I open the guy. Okay. And it's just this. Great. Now this is already the correct name. Okay, so this is already slightly more promising than what the hell was happening earlier. Okay. Maybe I suspect a copy paste fucked something up or something. Good to know. I'll never remember it, but good to know. Okay, so let's try again. Okay, let's just put one dude and prove that it's doing the right thing. She's still not calling the freaking... What is going on? This is correct, at the very least. Let me do this. What the fuck is going on? This is bizarre. It's... I bet if I open the goat one, it will show me that one. Let me find this guy. And run the game again. I am going insane. Is it? No, I don't have to set it manually. Let's see. This is just this. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. AI controllers, yes, that's all correct. Okay, so well, let's see. What else should happen is that this dude on its turn should set the right thing. So let's see. Let's make sure that this is happening, I guess. So this pass. Okay. Shared. What the fuck? This is not the right one. This is passing the shared one. What the flying fuck? Wait. Do I do it manually? I don't. That's not. I never do. It's just this guy. Let me do this again. And then also make extremely sure. I don't think this guy does anything, right? Never had to. Let me try again. Okay. What do you think this is? Shed. What the fuck? Everything else is correct. Oh, but it is reading it just from this guy. Huh? Excuse me. What the? Am I missing a step that I don't remember? Oh, what? It is also here. Then why the hell does the other guy have it? Just going absolutely insane. Then this is just like a leftover that I forgot about. So let's see. What about this? I don't know. Anyone else? 10. Yeah, no, it's just a leftover that I completely forgot about. Apparently, let me remove it immediately before it causes more trouble. What the hell? Okay. Am I still debugging? Why is Unreal being weird? Can you go away? Nope. Are you stuck? Sure, might as well. Oh god. Okay. I need to relaunch the thing anyway because I want to go immediately into the unit object and remove that super old thing apparently that I had still. Oh, it's literally also just in Blueprint. Oh, okay, so it's super old crap. Oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Oh, where can I be? The Lord took him away from me. Let's be too much in the way. Yeah. Go away. Okay, so then actually in this guy seems to have this dude and he shouldn't. Go away. You go away, Satan. Also, this stuff, I think it's never used. It's just kind of confusing, if anything. Like, is this used by anything? I don't think so. What? Okay, maybe we wait for this one. But okay, let's go on. So we can not this level. This level doesn't have AI. Let's do it again. Yeah, okay, so now we're back to this. Oh, but then so did I disconnect the rest? I forgot. You can go away. What about you? Oh, you still do this. Okay, that's good. So this one will yeah, all right. Now it will run the shared behavior. That's normal. But then let's do immediately prove immediately the other thing, which is the leap should jump. So let's do 1, 2, 3. Okay, now she's not doing it, and she should have. So let's figure out why not. Because now it should have gone through this. Where are we? She should have found that these guys are a target. So we pass, and then she calls this. Great. Let's see what's going on. So she go like, yeah, I have a unit. I'm doing the thing. And then we do a bunch of stuff. We find the action. The action is the ricochet. We found it. Oh, great. We keep doing stuff. Do I have enough mana? Yes. It costs 1. I get all the units. Ta-ta. All the units should be the enemies. Oh, why is this faction not, by the way? Um, that doesn't look right. I'll write it down. Because why do I do everyone? Well, okay. I mean, so far that's still fine. It will do all of them. Potential target, for instance, is the archer, which is the guy in front of me. So there is definitely potential target. Okay. Oh, I know why I do everyone, because in this case I'm going like, yeah, you can jump. I wonder if then that's not the right node actually to use. Maybe. Oh well. I'm still kind of curious. I have no rules. I only have one effect tile actually. Oh, why? Huh? Because then it is true. They're like, what if I do this? She still doesn't find it. Okay, that's weird. That is weird. Okay, so then I think there is something going wrong in terms of like this can run. This dude is doing weird stuff. Oh, I might know why actually. Uh, no, I mean it should still be okay. Wait. How did I implement this? Where do I use this? I'm like, What? Oh, why does it say that it's not used? It's clearly used. That was confusing me a bit. Okay. So this is something that I use in content, and that's fine. Oh, but then this guy doesn't use it. This guy just does get action range tiles with height, and then he does get action effects tiles. So it's not running any of that. So this is the preview. I am puzzled. So on preview I do this, and that's fine. And then was that always wrong? I think it was always wrong, because what I do is I do this. But this is not good enough. This is basically, it's just this first step. Where is it? Yeah, it's just this first step, but I never do the second step, which means that he only gets uh ooh, did I code the ability wrong? What does this normally do in Okay. I don't know why my Visual Studio is seemingly. So normally do for effect tiles, I apply the logic, and that gives me like values and stuff, and that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is a bit debatable. Um, yeah, no, I think it will be very misleading actually. This is actually correct. So I will think you had to think for a second. If I were to calculate, because basically the entire problem right now is this. I'll illustrate. Um, the entire problem, and I'll get rid of. I think I guess I need to do two things. Let's not do AI, and also let me target friendly units. Otherwise, I can't use the ability. So let's do this. This can target anyone for now. Okay, let's bring the guy back. So what is happening is this, and why it's correct to do it the way that I'm doing it is this. I'll do this, this, and this. So now if I do the hop, it will work, right? It will do exactly what I was expecting it to do, which is it tells me where I can click, right? And that's a different logic than okay, but who are you gonna hit when I click on this guy? You see it via the preview in this case, and I think it's okay because otherwise I don't even know how it will represent it. It will have to be like when I do this, then it should display this guy in red, which is debatable. It could. I guess it could. That could be a thing. Because this is the range. And the effect right now, the basic effect is just the tile you're clicking, and then the rest is the rest. Yeah, so, interesting. Interesting conundrum, because it could also be, you can also argue that then maybe it should show you this is red. Because that will also solve the bug I'm having in the AI bit, which is like the AI is not running that part. It's not running calculate action effects, which means that then it can't reason about the additional targets that I'm hitting. It only ever knows about like, oh, you're clicking on one guy, so it's always one, right? It's always gonna just tell me, yeah, you're hitting one guy. Cool. And then it always skipping the ability that I'm trying to use because it goes like, he's just one guy. Because it's skipping the entire logic of figuring out all the other guys. Because if I were to, I could change that. I could change here. This guy, instead of just doing nothing, basically, this guy could, based on target, this guy could then do all of the logic that happens here and mark all of those guys as the effect range tiles, basically, all of them, and return them. So they will all show up as red, basically. And then what you could do after that, it's tricky actually. It's not, I mean, yeah, this I can get rid of, that's fine. How the hell do I do the rest? I forgot entirely. This, get all the heights. Damage is this. Oh, because this is a pointer, right? This is a pointer, so I literally apply the damage. This is not a reference. Sorry, this is not a copy, this is literally the thing. So I do the basic calculations. And then I apply even more to it. It will do a bunch of this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, and then it will add to it. Yeah. This is all good and correct. I should reread this. This is old code there. At one point it was like, do I need to do this? No, I don't. I decide to do it a different way. I mean, the quick fix is to call calculate action effects currently. I don't think I need this guy. That's actually gonna make things broken, I think. Best get rid of that. I'm wondering basically now if I could literally move most of this logic and what this guy instead has to do, so move all this logic basically, and then what the other guy has to do is it's still an overridden version of this, because it's not gonna be this. I mean, you run this too, I guess. Where is it actually? I'm not even talking about this. I'm talking about like this guy, right? Oh gosh, which is this? This guy literally just runs this. For all the action effects, run all the things, see, blah blah blah. It would be something similar, but instead of doing this, it would be a mix of the other thing. I guess that's slightly nicer, right? Isn't it? This is a slightly nicer way of doing this. I guess I should fix it, shouldn't I? Because otherwise, where did it go? This is just a bit awkward. So basically, what normally this guy does is he returns this. This is all we want. And then I don't even need to do this anymore, I think, because this used to be used here, because it was useful to do all of this. None of this would be needed. Okay, let's see if I can. Let's see if I can fix this to make it nicer. So all of this needs to go back here, basically. This is nothing. So this guy, I don't know. This guy doesn't even do anything that I'm doing, I guess. Oh! He needs to do some of it, actually. I'm lying. I'm lying. They have to do the basics. And then I do this. I mean, let's do this. We'll do this, and then this is fine. This will do. I'll copy paste most of this basically into the other thing instead. Okay. And what I want to do is, yeah, from effect tiles, do a bunch of stuff. If there is nothing, well, okay, nothing is happening. That's fine. And then we do all the hops and things. Do I even need this? Why do I do this? Because this will apply damage and stuff. Do I care about any of this right here? Why do I do this? Oh, to literally to do this. That's fine. So this one doesn't need to. It's literally just to do the landing tile on the actual result. Yeah, no, this is needed. Actually, none of it. Well, not like that. This first. This is correct. And then we figure out all the additional jumps they will do. And all I need to do in this case is, when I get here, it just needs to be, I need to add to the effect results, which is this guy. I need to add this stuff I do need to do. All this I need to keep. It's just this bit basically. I need to do best tile. Okay, everything else is fine. Current enemy is the best unit, because then I keep jumping. Yeah. Okay, and then these can basically all what's it called? I'll do this. I'll keep it just to make sure that I don't break things even more. Because also I haven't checked this in at all yet, so I can't easily revert it, which is a bit annoying. So sorry. So in this case, then what I need to do is for all effect tiles, it's just literally this basically. It's literally just this guy. I need to do, and the effect tiles will already be in the right order, so that's all good and well. For what is it? It's literally just this A tile. Just check if I turn off everything. Effect tiles. I do this. This is fine technically. Because this creates something, right? Yeah, this does that. Yeah, this has also the side effect of adding stuff to this. But this literally is. I think it might literally just be this. All that I need to do. None of this. Everything else is fine. I think this is all it needs to be doing, and then this way I'll still get all the results correctly. Because effect tiles will also be, yeah, it's a, oh well, it's a const ref. Oh yeah, but then actual results will have the thing. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna risk it and do, oh, but you know what? In this case, because I want to be able to debug it as well if it compiles, which is already, chances are it might not compile, but let's see. Okay. No, there is no actual results here. If there is nothing, well, return. Oh, and then probably I need to, because now this guy, just a bit of a, do I use it anywhere else? No, good. Okay, and then do I use this anywhere else? I don't even use cached origin apparently. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? I literally searched for it and you couldn't find it. What the hell? Okay. Late night coding on a Wednesday. Why not? Okay. What is this? Does not have origin. Oh, because this is it's not a point. It's a pointer here. Don't remember why, but okay. Wait. Origin, this is a position. But it used to be This is the unit. Oh, okay. So this is actually it's me. Do I know? Because this is the distance from the original tau, which I don't have. That's annoying. Right, because I normally don't need to really worry about it, but in this case I do. Okay. I mean, I can get to it. It's literally the current unit, the owner of this dude's tau. Where is it? Oh, I'm even more basic. My arm is heavy. I think I'm doing a weird position. Where I start really hurting. Yeah, this guy. Okay, almost there. So it's actually owning unit. It's this. Wait, do I even use pref distance? What the hell is this? I don't. I think I changed a bunch of stuff anyway at one point. Yeah, it's just this. Oh well. Oh, hey there, mate. How do I say your name? That's a non-trivial. Is it marmalade? I guess it is marmalade. Maybe no marmalade, and then but then it ends with K4. Okay, marmalade I can definitely say. Marmalade car. I don't know what that is. Anyway, welcome. How you doing? You found me in a very specific refactoring session where I noticed I had a bit of a bug in one of my abilities, and that was causing problems. It was working fine when I was using it, but AI can't use it. So that's a bit annoying. So apply logic is affect tile. It's a few things. It's this, and this is unit. What's it called? That's not unit. Oh, I see. Fair enough. I had the feeling it could be something from an Eastern language. Is it because you like marmalade? How come the name, if I can ask? Almost there. And then hop. Oh, what's hop? Hop is literally just the amount of hops. So, well. Oh, I need to do change the status one. Give me 1 second and this will actually compile and I can actually run the game. There you go. So how are you doing? Are you into game development? Into RPGs? Both? Neither? Hopefully I can show you something cool that you might enjoy. It takes a second or two to launch. Because it's reload a bunch of stuff. Almost there. Okay, thank you. Okay, so I guess then I need to make sure that the thing still works normally, because there's a chance I broke everything. Let's make sure that's also fine. Why are you still loading? Thank you. Oh, because I had a bunch of stuff open. Let's close all of this. Doesn't need to be. I see. How did it bleed into your professional life? How did that happen? Are you a professional like esports player that I should know about? And let's say you're like your esports name. Um. Oh, nice. Any games that you might have shipped that I might have heard of? If you want to say, you don't have to. Let's see if this guy still works. This. Okay, so this still works fine. I think it's doing a lot more damage than it should. How did I? But at least it works. So that's okay. Actually, let's test one more thing. Does this even? Cool. Oh, nice! You worked on the Invincible fighting game. That's cool. I've seen it around. I haven't played it myself, but it looked cool. What did you do in it, if I can ask? Are you a game developer, as in like game programmer? Did you say no? Okay, but this is fine. So the one thing that is not correct, I guess, is yeah, it was already counting. So the first it needs to start from 0, not from 1. And also it's not incrementing the hop. So that's not good either. Okay, let me live code this. I guess. I'm actually a big fighting game enthusiast. I never worked on one, unfortunately. Maybe one day that would be cool. But like I have 3 arcade sticks, for instance. Well, 2 plus 1 level-less stick. I see. Cool. I'm also a game programmer, C++ programmer. Why does it not complete? What? Oh, because it's not const. Come on. Why would it be const? That makes no sense. Professionally, I'm a UI programmer. Like in my daytime job, I work as a UI programmer, and I do all of it. As in, I will do the engine side of things because we have our own custom engine. I will do the actual feature work, so the actual UI that you see in our games, and I will do some bit of editor work for our UI editor. So that's what I do during the day. And at night, as you can see, I fight crime and occasionally code. But no, jokes aside, at night I'm making this game instead by myself. Well, right now it's not even by myself. I managed to find a couple of like collaborators, a pixel artist and a musician that I of course pay with hobby money, so don't expect crazy amounts of salary. But that actually is has helped me progressing quite quickly in the last few. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Cool. So this will do 10 damage. And this will do 25 damage, which is correct. Oh, thank you. I hate UMG. I really hate UMG. But I find I enjoy my professional UI work, but I hate doing UI work on Unreal. So if all your experience is UI work on Unreal, that's why you hate it, because Unreal UI is horrible. I hate UMG. It's just like incomprehensible, like not to like I'm actually, let me run this again. Not to be too like arrogant or whatever, but like the stuff that we do is way better. But again, I wrote half of the engine technically, the UI a bit, so it's a bit. I let other people judge. But personally, I like more our own code than Unreal's code. In general, I quite enjoy the UI, like when it's on Unreal. Okay, so that's fine. This is working fine, and then it means that then if I go back to, I should probably, because I want to be able to debug. I'll restart this. And do you have like personal project as well, personal projects, or you just okay we working during the day on games? Come on. Oops. Okay, we're back. Let's bring back a level with enemies. And make sure that I have enemies loaded. I don't. Now I do. Never anything. Haha, yeah, I get it. I understand. You plan to then also make your own game with your own game engine? Is that the idea? Because that they can definitely take a lot of time. I can imagine. Okay, so now this guy is doing the right thing. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Worked quite well. Okay. So we can go back to, and then I guess, so if I then skip this, you'll instead do something else. Cool. Cool, that's now correct. Which also means that I can safely delete all this crap. Oh, it's not crap, it works, but yeah, this is that, this is this. And then I can get rid of these dudes because I don't even use them. And that's that. And I guess I can, let's restart the game one more time just to make sure that I have the latest compiled, because otherwise sometimes it's just like, if you live code, you get all kinds of weird stuff sometimes, right? Oh, I see. Yeah, that's a good plan. That's quite a solid idea. Makes sense. Are you scared? Well, not scared, but are you worried about like the direction Unreal is taking with all the with Unreal 6 and living blueprints and all the AI stuff that they plan to basically force on people? Because I am quite I'm quite conflicted about it. I don't know if necessarily. I'm not too in love with blueprints themselves. I don't mind. I can also definitely see why they're moving away from them, because like to make them work with AI is just a nightmare, especially the way they do it. Because their blueprints don't even exist as a, I don't think, as a text file or anything that AI can even reason with. It just exists as binary shit. So it's even harder for them to. They will have to do a lot more work. So that's probably why they decided to just go back to scripting, basically. So I can understand that. Because also I was reading that like one big thing was like, oh yeah, we can't fix multi-threading with blueprints, so we're gonna get rid of it, blah blah blah. But then also all the scripting you do with their new language, Verse, is also not supposed to be multi-threaded. And then I'm like, what? I thought you guys were fixing it. This is something that I heard. I didn't really read much, honestly. I'm not too up to date on Unreal 6. This is all stuff that I read around without fact checking it, which is not great. Okay, so so we're back to this. So this works. And this I guess is. Well, I could name this. No, this is just it. I can add a comment, I guess. So that will be that. An interesting thing that I guess, do I want to move after that, or do I just stay? Oh, interesting. This is new. I say that because I recently moved to 5.7. I used to be on 5.0. And every now and then I occasionally notice new stuff. Oh yes, I also don't like at all this weird merge. Yeah, no, I agree with all that you just said. Basically, I agree with all of it. I really also hate this thing that like they want to have like this weird multiverse of like you can have what is it, the example that they made of like the skins in Fortnite in your game and vice versa and all this weird slop. Yeah, I'm not a fan of any of that. There is a lot of stuff that I'm not a big fan of in terms of like the direction of Unreal 6. And that's the thing, I don't know how much you can like, because you can like, yo, just don't use any of it. Like, well, but I wonder how much is kind of all this crap is enforced in the flow that you're supposed to take. So yeah, I think Unreal 5 might be the latest Unreal I also use, but we'll see. I guess we'll see what happens in Unreal 6 days. I don't plan to move, of course, this game to Unreal 6. That's definitely not a thing, because it will make no sense. Okay, so I guess let's do it this way, right? It's not set to do this. Yeah, basically. I mean, of course the guy will just say whatever, right? Sweeney is such a weird dude and definitely like money hungry. I mean, I guess in a way you have to be to get to be at that level, I guess. Why wouldn't you be? But yeah. That being said, I don't want necessarily to switch to Godot at one point, like for my home projects. I don't want to learn yet another engine again. I might just stick with like Unreal 5, 7 for until the end of time. We'll see if I ever if I ever make a second game after this one. We'll see. Okay, so I think in this case, because I use this skill, should move. Why do I have this floating around? This old forgotten shit. Let's get rid of it. So what I was thinking is, after you do the skill, should you like run away? Should you stand still? What should you do? I think there should be maybe a little bit of randomness and be like, well, maybe sometimes do walk around or something. Maybe for now I just end it. Oops, let's do this. Okay, and then we keep kind of going. And we bring back our trusty notes. Not this guy, because this guy is fine. We bring back our trusty notes for the AI that my dude should follow. Well, this guy should follow. So, fine clusters, I want, this is still the last thing, which you should probably do, like, this will become the last thing, basically, eventually. So should probably try to do this anyway at the very end, if all the additional logic fails. CryEngine, I never used it, but I heard it was a nightmare. So I'm interested in, I guess, in the opinion of someone that has used it. I always said that CryEngine was a nightmare to use. Actually, am I thinking of a CryEngine or am I thinking of Frostbite? I might be mixing the two, Frost, Cry, all this stuff. There is a chance I'm thinking of Frostbite. Or maybe both. I didn't even realize it was still, it was public. Also, yeah, what is Crytek doing these days? I don't even know. Did they release anything recently? Or like in the recent years? What is Crytek doing these days? What was the last thing they released? Hunt Showdown 1896? I haven't even, 2 years ago, I haven't even heard of it. Okay. Oh, they were working on a new Crisis, but then they laid off a bunch of people. Right. Oh well. What you gonna do? Oh, really? Okay. When you say thin gameplay framework, what do you mean? That you don't have like strong um let's call like what Unreal does, which is like a very specific flow you're kind of supposed to use with like the game mode, the game instance, the player controller. You're saying like and a bunch of other classes you're supposed to have basically. Is it something that the Cry engine doesn't have? Because I kind of like that. I don't like that Unreal forces you to use. I mean, you're not 100% forced to use game modes. Maybe the game mode you are forced to use. I don't know if you can not have exactly their class. You might. I don't know if you can. I mean, I guess you can also argue why would you use this engine if you don't use the classes they tell you to use. Um, well, I mean, they're still open, right? Are they like independent, or does Microsoft own them? They're vaguely independent, I guess. They're owned by dudes. Cool. Yeah, I like that more. I don't like that Unreal really forces you on all of this weird uh, framework that you should really be using. Because it's like, what if I have a slightly different opinion, basically? Well, tough. Then the option is like, well, then you have to redo everything yourself. And you kind of have to fight against the engine. It's not only just like you can write your own thing, you also have to fight against the engine itself. Because the engine really wants you to use the game mode and the game instance and all that. Yeah, I was there the biggest fan of that. I guess in this case, so for professional games, I would mind. For home games like this one, I care a bit less. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I don't have big, I don't have a big vision on how to necessarily how it should be structured. I'm okay following their pattern in this case. I guess I'm kind of okay with that. I feel like I don't have, I guess, at the end of the day, that much experience in a lot of different game engines. I've used, well, this Unreal. I shipped a couple of games in Unreal 4 back in the day. And currently at our studio, we use our own custom engine, which is not public. And then before that, I kind of only done kind of like tried bits and pieces. I tried Unity back in the day a little bit. I tried something called, funnily enough, uh, my very first work was using an engine called Marmalade. Well, it was an SDK. It was a Marmalade SDK, which was supposed to be. It was for mobile games, basically. Um, but we actually even we were using it, but we literally just barely used it. We only used it to as kind of a build tool, like to create the APK. Because even the rendering we just did our own anyway. We just did pure OpenGL manual rendering of everything. So we even were using Marmalade just by name. But they were paying us, so like they were not paying us, they're like funding us. They were like one of the investors or something along those lines. There was something there. Gap closer. I guess I should still do this. Let me remind myself of the other nodes that I have, because I have so many for my AI, and I kind of need to look at the latest dudes to remind myself of the latest tricks, if you will. Well, this is very specific as well. All very specific. Oh, this guy does very specific stuff and nothing else. I guess this guy doesn't have a lot of other stuff, right? Don't I do... What do I do? Someone drain, dude. Right, I see. But then, yeah, basically you have to do everything yourself, and probably I'm sure you run into a lot of weird problems because Unreal really doesn't like that you do things differently, usually. Wait, so this guy doesn't actually try to do the basic options? This doesn't sound right. Ooh. And I realized this just now? That's not good. Interesting. I want to write it down. I didn't realize. I must have forgotten. Literally. So this dude, orchestra dude, doesn't use his base abilities. Completely missing that bit. Okay, well, that's that. Also, why are you still saying that? Weird. Yeah, I can imagine. Luckily, my game is turn-based, and most of my stuff doesn't even use physics. I literally I guess kind of use it for VFX and nothing else. So I don't mind too much, I guess. But yeah, I can imagine. Okay, but then, well, this is not doing much. This is that's fine. Sure. Do I have anything else that does logic based on how many things you hit? I just want... I should write myself some sort of like cheat sheet of like all the things that I can do. Target weight, yeah. So this one will choose, depending on how many targets I can hit, it will choose different abilities. Just fine. I mean, I guess I can still use that functionality, I guess. Because I'm also actually thinking that right now I'm prioritizing this dude. Where is it? This dude. On this game, I started working on it more seriously since last November. The idea is super old. The idea is like, I don't know, how old was I? It must be by now I think it's like the idea is 14 years old, 15 years old. Um, but then I started working on it. I remember like when was this? 3 years ago, like in a long Christmas vacation. I wrote like the super basics of like the what is it? Like how the grid works and how like you move your units and turns and stuff. I wrote all of that in like 2 to 3 weeks, like years ago, on Unreal 4 still. And then I didn't do much with it. I just kept it. And then occasionally I will like go back and forth. I will go back to it after 6 months for like 2 weeks, a month, and then I will leave it. So that led to nothing basically, right? But then I decided recently, well, almost a year ago, I guess by now. Then I decided last November, you know what? I should work on this properly and get it actually done. So yeah, that's what I've been doing. And normally I work on this only like 3 nights a week, and sometimes weekends if I'm free and not too tired. But I also realized that like if I worked like too hard on this plus my normal day job, I'm just exhausted, and then I'm doing bad at both, which is not a good idea. So I can't push too hard, unfortunately. But who knows? Maybe in a future I might move on to this. Who knows? For now, my plan is to try to make it to get some sort of vertical slice prototype thing that I can even pitch to publishers and stuff. Maybe that's the plan basically. That will take a bit more. I was hoping by the end of the year to have something, but it's taken longer than I thought. Mostly again because I had to cut down on time that I work on it. So maybe middle of next year, if I keep working just 3 days a week for a few hours. No, thanks. I mean, this is all me, right? Right now, I do all myself, and also given that I'm not an artist, I try as much as I can to do stuff via shaders. So like all of these backgrounds and stuff, this is just like fully shaders. There is not even a texture involved. There is like there are a couple of patterns that I use, but it's all shaders that I can just touch. I can just change numbers, and it will do stuff. And then I did do the units. I drew them myself, apart from one. So this one guy is from my pixel artist that I recruited about a month ago. No, less. 2 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. Everyone else is me. All these dudes. You can tell. Anyway, I'm not a great artist. I just like I did what I could. Hopefully the design is nice. I hope that the ideas that I'm trying to implement and stuff like resonate with people. So that hopefully will be something. It's one of those things because as I mentioned, like the idea of the game itself is like, yeah, like almost 15 years old by now. But then occasionally, like over the years, I will go back to it and think, you know what? I still like that idea. I don't think it's crap. Because normally that's what happens, right? You have an idea and you think, oh, this is great. And then you kind of like think about it again, like 2 weeks later, a month later, like, no, you know what? That was a stupid idea. That's not fun at all. Or that's not original. That's whatever, right? And this hasn't happened to me for this with this idea. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe there is something. If I don't hate it after a decade, and I normally don't like anything, if I don't hate it, maybe there is something. Now I'm trying to make a couple of more units, and then I'll do a few levels instead, and wrap up the progression, like the leveling up skills and evolving the units and stuff, like that part of the gameplay. And then I want to kind of like make, yeah, my vertical slice will be like 4 levels probably, which will be like a chapter of how a chapter of the game will look like with the story. And then you can also progress and like you get new units, you get new abilities, you evolve units, so on and so forth. kind of prove the entire loop. But I need a few more units because the entire game, I think, a lot of it, I think it's important to be able to create your own team of units. It's 5 units out of X that you will have. And it needs to play differently, it needs to have synergies, it needs to feel different, like if you want to play in a certain way. Yeah, so the basics of it, they take a lot from Final Fantasy Tactics, especially. Like you might even notice, like it's the same type of camera, for instance. Literally, like this is what Tactics does, which I kind of liked. I kept, and kind of this idea of like one movement action, one and then actions. What I'm trying to do a lot differently is like is the units themselves. They are quite more strongly, let's call them strongly typed, as in they have their own theme and identity, like you will have, like champions in League of Legends or heroes in Dota 2, this kind of stuff. So each one of them has like their own very specific core mechanics and like how they work and stuff. So they're a bit more complex, not all of them, but I guess on average. And the idea is that by mixing them together, you can then get to quite unique team compositions, and then you play the game in very different ways. So that's the idea behind the gameplay in a way. That hopefully you can find your own game style, and also you can have different teams if you want to, like, swap teams around when you're bored or whatever. You can change teams and it will play differently. Or maybe you have an idea for a cool combo that you think might work, or it'd be like when you make, I don't know, decks in Magic the Gathering. You heard about a cool idea, I want to try it too, or this kind of stuff. That's the idea behind it. I do also want to have a story. I have a story. I wrote a story for this game, and in my mind, I don't necessarily want to force players to really optimize their gameplay to be able to play the entire story. So to me, like for the average player, I think as long as you put a little bit of vaguely some effort into playing it, you should be able to more or less win the game, quote unquote. Play the story without necessarily putting too much effort on your team comp and stuff. But then I also plan to have like kind of a additional, maybe more optional challenges where you really should try to optimize a bit more. I have a team that makes a lot of sense because you fight teams that also have a lot of synergy, so you can't just wing it. Yeah, I guess because I'm a bit of a fan of of a bit more tactical depth, and a lot of games of this genre, they don't necessarily tend to have much. It's just about like, it's almost like a war of like attrition. Like you just keep playing, and whatever you're doing, you should, unless you do something very stupid, you usually just win the battles. Really, there is not too much skill involved. So yeah, I wanted to try something a bit different, and like part of me almost like compares it to like a turn-based League of Legends, if you will. It's not exactly that either, but I think it kind of works in a way. It might be actually a good comparison. So now I'm basically, what I'm trying to do this week, I'm wrapping up this new unit, this fiery lady. I've done all the abilities, I've done all the VFX for her. This might actually be probably my most like my best looking unit, which is a bit shamefully like when you compare it to everyone else right now. So she has a bunch of like animations and stuff that normally other characters don't have. Nothing crazy or anything, by the way, but just to say, like normally these other dudes don't have. If it's old enough, they have nothing. Like this guy doesn't even animate. This guy, the animation is just this. That's the only animation he has. Also for moving, it's the same animation. So some of the old guys need a bit of love, basically, in terms of like in terms of implementation. Well, this lady, she does a lot more stuff. But yeah, so I'm wrapping up the AI for her so I can fight against it. And then I can move on to a different unit. Oh, that's interesting. So it literally will you have a UI in game that is literally dependent on what you're equipping as a character. That's quite cool. I like that idea. It kind of reminds me very vaguely. So this your idea is very different in a way, but it reminds me of like I don't know if you ever played Near Automata. In Near Automata, there is like in your inventory there is like your brain chip, I think it's called, or something chip, and you can unplug it in your inventory. And if you do, you just get a game over because that's your brain. And you literally get a game over by pressing whatever it is, unequip, I think, which is hilarious. Nier Automata is a great game. I quite like it. Um, okay, so that guy actually is not the best in terms of like using. Yeah, I guess if I want to use the tornado, for instance, I just want to use this guy again. So is the game that you're making then still an actiony kind of game, or is it turn-based? I guess it's more actiony. Oh, right, I see. Interesting. That's cool. I like that idea. Actually, I like it a lot. That then it literally influences your actual UI and your gameplay and stuff. I think that's quite cool. Right. Yeah, I imagine it sounds like something along those lines. What did this guy do? Alright, this would literally just find units in range in any way. Yeah, and then even with moving, do I do that? Yeah. Right. So I could do it that way instead. Because then I have the other guy, which is choose action versus units. Does this one have weights? I forgot. Yes, it's this guy. Yeah. I think actually it's the other guy that does it, right? It's my good old Ink Wolf does it that way. I don't know if this happens to you, but what happens to me is like I will, of course, I'm doing everything myself, which means that whenever I do a new unit, it takes about like 3 weeks, a month. Now I'm not doing pixel art anymore, I guess, so that makes it quicker. But it also means that like I do VFX like once every month or two. I do the AI implementation once every month or two. So I always forget how I did it because it takes enough time has passed between things that like I'm always like, oh, what the hell did I do that? Oh yeah, I have this thing, I forgot. So for instance, now I haven't done AI for a unit in a while, I think. So I need to remind myself of all the options that I made for myself. Yeah, so this one was more towards an assassin, of course. I want to do this. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, this is the other one. I think I want to use this one actually, I guess. Oh, I even have rules. I pretty forgot I did that. Okay. It's just what I just said. Like, there is some stuff I don't even remember I did. Because, yeah, basically what I want to do is this. If I can't do I want to do the hop first? I'm kind of still reasoning about it. I think the vacuum has technically more damage potential. I don't know if I want to always say like, no, you should do the hop. I mean, I guess this is quite powerful, but so is the vacuum. It's maybe debatable which one you should choose. Guess it doesn't matter too much. I was also saying like earlier, I was mentioning that like AI in games doesn't necessarily always have to do the best option ever, unless you want to make a really hard game. And it's actually like in a way an art to try to make AI as in like the game, the CPU, whatever you want to call it, make the game lose convincingly, right? So you don't want a game that is impossible to beat, unless that's what you're doing literally, because that's the type of game you're literally making, and okay, that could be. But otherwise, you don't necessarily want that. Interesting. Yeah, I don't do any documentation at all, which I should really do it. I really should do it. And I don't. I comment, of course, my code, but that's all I do. So yeah, that is a very good idea. I just don't do it. I should write down like for instance for AI, I should write down all the functions that I made over the last few months. I'm like, oh yeah, I can do this and I can do that. That's how it works. That is a really good idea. At one point, I should spend a day. Maybe you can do it because I'm off this week, so maybe it's not the worst idea to like tomorrow or Friday. I could do that just to write it down and be like, yes, this is how it works. Actually, behavior trees are weird. I'm not sure. I don't like them that much, but I kind of like that they have like a visual way to see, what the AI is doing, and I can kind of debug it. I didn't want to do something. I didn't want to write something, me again, fully myself because no, it was not in my interest. But it's always awkward. Like the sequence and selector logic, I always have to reread it. Like, how does it work exactly? All the weird rules that they have when like it gets interrupted or not. It's not too straightforward. And also, I guess technically this is not exactly how it's supposed to be used either. I'm kind of hijacking it because I don't think it's really made for turn-based games, but I'm kind of doing it that way. So yeah. But yeah, I also have because like the very basic code for yeah for the actions and how you calculate the results of an action and how you preview it and stuff. I've done that a while ago. That I've done like years ago. Again, during those like 2 weeks, 3 weeks sprints, just as a prototype. And but now I built so much on top of it. It's like yeah, it will need a refactor, and I slowly but surely trying to do it. But I'm also scared of touching it. I don't know what U-Track is actually. What is U-Track? I don't think I've ever even heard of it. Project management for your teams. Okay. Never used it. I have like I made a Jira. What's it called? whatever, Atlassian, Jira, whatever the hell. I made a project there, and I used to be a lot more like thorough in creating like Jira tickets and stuff, and then I stopped. And now being, because I guess because it wasn't as needed eventually. I think right now it's more like the my tasks, for instance, are more about like make new unit, make the things you need for the new unit. That's been like more or less what I've been doing for the last few months, last 4 or 5 months. I don't mind Jira. I use it at work as well, so I'm kind of used to it. I'm okay with Jira. I don't. Also, at work, like I feel like producers try to make me use Jira a lot more than I want to. So to me, Jira just exists as a way to look at bugs and to look at tasks coming my way, but I don't use. I try to like even sprints and stuff. I couldn't care less personally. Like it's all very nominal stuff anyway. Like, oh, this thing is this sprint is 2 weeks, whatever that means. Like, in the great scheme of things, like cool. And what happens after those 2 weeks? Oh, and it's a new sprint. Cool. But yeah, literally I get a mail from Jira every like 2 months because I haven't been using it. But I get a mail that tells me, oh, if you don't use it, if you don't look at it in the next few days, we're gonna delete everything. Like, no, don't delete everything because I might go back to it. So every month or two, I log into it, I look at it, and that's it. And then I get a mail the next month. I'm just like, just holding their servers for no reason, out of principle, just in case. You never know. Oops, let's do this. Oh, I thought I copy pasted everything. No. All right. Oh yeah, I mean, I yes, yes. I don't use anything from the Microsoft like suite these days or ecosystem. Yeah, I use Notepad sometimes. That's not even true. I use Notepad++. But sometimes I will literally just open normal Notepad just out of laziness. Sometimes I will do it. Let me copy, I guess, because this is gonna be what, still a selector, I guess. Right? Yeah, so we'll do. No, it's a sequence, not a selector in this case. Because we will have to do this, find units in range. And then this guy has the nope. Can I rename this? No hop target. Do you have like a I don't know, like a Steam page or a website or anything where I can follow your project as well? I would be curious to take a look if you have anything public. What are the rules for this? Units, this is correct, right? Yeah. Oh, this is me. Found targets, I think I do have, right? Yeah. Just checking that everything checks out. Units array, I also have, it's this guy, great. Cool. Oh wait, but is this the killable ones? No. Well, I think it's just the name is wrong. I copy pasted probably at one point when I made a different version of it. That's one of the things I should have made I treat this project as some sort of like way to also let myself loose, which sounds like oh, but you're being lazy. Which is yes, I am being lazy. I don't like write down like too professionally, too thoroughly like my architecture. I kind of I think about it for a bit for the most complex bits, but then I just type. So I made a lot of these notes initially, like the early ones, very much were like, oh, I need this thing. Like, I'll just make a note, a very specific note, and then I will get to the next thing. Like, oh, I need a note that is slightly different. Let me do a different note. So now I have a bunch of notes that are kind of slowly better and slowly more generic, actually. But then I still have the old nodes that are super specific. Like I have a node just for killable units that is not needed anymore because this guy could also figure it out. Okay, I'll grab it. I'm also on a bunch of socials. I see. So you want to kind of like wait until it looks nice already. I started like showing stuff on social media and stuff very early on, just to kind of as they also way to kind of like make things, I guess. Nothing too incredible. I don't like spam around. I don't necessarily promote much either. I have socials and stuff, but as you can see, there is not really. I don't have like a million followers or anything anywhere. I started like as a slow way of getting some sort of like awareness, let's call it. It's also a nice way to maybe find collaborators more than anything else, to me. Okay, so I guess I want to do this. This is not necessarily true. But this has an if, right? Am I missing it? Where is it? That's this guy. Oh, it's here, I guess, because I will do this. And then, well, this dude used to do other stuff. Yeah, you can do it this way, I guess. Yeah, okay, I'll steal this, I guess, actually. Oops, no. And then I'll add a bit more faff to it. Well, this can actually go away, I guess. This is this. Okay. I get it. I think for the longest time I was very afraid myself. Like when I started displaying, let me see, I can find slightly older videos that I have, like from like a year ago, even more, for how the game used to look. And I was already kind of showing a little bit of it on social media already. Let's see if VLC decides to open. Come on. I don't know why VLC doesn't seem to like the format that I record videos, like screen grabs via OBS. I don't know why. It takes ages. Sorry about the super white background. Let me small. Boy, I've lit up your room probably. Sorry about that. But yeah, this is how the game used to look like, right? It used to be literally just a chessboard of sorts. Quite ugly. Oh, when you replace it, it resizes itself. That's weird. Sure, why not? And before this, it used to be even worse. So when I first started, like I still have. I don't have the oldest, I think, ever, which is a shame. I don't think I have this. If it opens up again. Come on. Yeah, so the design has always been there for quite a while, I feel like. So that's been actually kind of like my guiding star of sorts. For visuals is a lot less. Unfortunately, I'm not an art guy, so my wish is like through my travels to find someone that maybe is also quite interested in this idea and see what can be done together. Right now, I'm already kind of lucky that I found a pixel artist that kind of has my own style, so that's nice already. I want to open this. There you go. So this is like the. Let me pause this. This is literally how it used to look when I was doing the um yeah, the prototype, like of this basic mechanics and stuff. So I was using like, yeah, Final Fantasy characters. I had no sprites, so I'm just using this dude and nothing else. So you could just like move. I think you could move and attack and nothing else. I don't even know if you could attack here. Maybe you can. Yeah, you could attack. Yeah, okay. Super basic with some different units and stuff. But yeah, so this one I never shown in socials. So yeah, the good old days. Actually, I have this is even older, I guess. This was even older. Why is it scaling in such a weird way? This is like I had just found like a random like 3D level somewhere just to see how things could even look. Yeah, this is really an even older UI, literally just 4 buttons and nothing else. And this guy was mine. This guy is horrible. But I also drew this guy at one point. It was a completely different style that I was trying basically. And now I kind of change it to be what I have right now. But yeah, I mean, it's been a bit, and hopefully, well, things are going a lot faster now compared to that time, I guess. Yeah, I did look at. I quite like Octopath Traveler's visuals. I quite like them. Um, but I'm also like, part of it is like, well, Square Enix is literally doing those visuals for every single game they make now. Like all those RPGs they're making, they all look the same by now, which is nice. Like it looks nice. But then I'm kind of scared that like if I make it a game that looks even remotely like that, then people will literally think of that and like, oh, it's just a clone, right? It's just like a Square Enix clone kind of thing. So that's why at the same time I'm kind of trying to get my own style, if you will, to make sure that that's one of the reasons why I decided not to go for instance, for like pixel art backgrounds and stuff. I'm doing kind of like this more vague, abstract kind of style. This is not final at all, but as an idea, I guess I'm trying not to go there. And I'm also kind of undecided if I want the units to be to react to light like Octopath Traveler does. I'm not sold on it just yet. It gets quite busy. It can get quite busy. But yeah. Where are we? I guess it's kind of this. And then here, what is my rule? Highest current HP. I guess I still wanna kill things, I guess. The highest rule is like lowest current HP, kill stuff, ideally. And at one point, maybe I can add other rules like which tags do I have? None of these. I haven't really filled in. Yeah, I know indeed. Like for instance, another game that the guys from Octopath Traveler did. They did also a game like this one, like a tactical RPGs with the camera that way and stuff. And that one, to me, I have it. I bought it, and and it was so busy. It was so busy. So like, let's see if I can find it. It's called Project Triangle. Like it's this guy, which maybe you have seen or not. I don't know. And like this is their screen. And I think there's just a bit too much going on. Like I found this really heavy and hard to read. There's a lot going on in the screen, and some bits of it you can argue it looks quite nice and stuff. But to actually play this, it was like it was hard. Also, you had other problems like battles in this game lasted like half an hour, 45 minutes, just because they keep like reinforcements keep happening. Yeah, there is a lot going on. Uh, I think this is a really like one of the worst examples, but even in general, like it's just too much. Look at this! Like everything is exploding. This freaking thing. Everything is quite blown out as well. There are bits and pieces that are nice, but this screen is super busy, and I'm not a fan of this. One thing that I do need to steal, though, as an idea, because I don't do that right now, is to kind of add some sort of like shadowy silhouette on my characters, because now they don't have anything. And this, my characters are also kind of hard to read sometimes, depending on the background, or if they're like next to each other, they're a bit awkward sometimes. So I need to add a bit of like something like sort of scream. Yeah, I suspect they were trying to achieve that look and didn't quite get there. I think by now, because a lot of other games came out from them and with their style, and I think they toned it down a bit. Like the last one was like what's it called? Oops. Elliot Game Adventure. Let's go. This is the last one. I don't think it's the same studio, but it's like they use the kind of the same visuals, basically, right? The same engine and the same. And this is a lot more like a lot less busy and a lot like sometimes sometimes it's still a bit blown up, but it's actually a lot more readable, I think, and a lot more like less crazy. I think it works better. And it's quite cute. But also at the same time, I believe, like, even in this case, in this game, for instance, they don't have that many units all on at the same time. They only have like a couple of enemies, you know. It's the camera is a lot more zoomed out anyway, so there's a lot more space, so you don't get like invaded. You don't get like too much information all at the same time. So I think it works a lot better. But yeah, I'm trying to avoid definitely that kind of style in a way, and try to figure out my own thing in some way. But like for instance, again for materials, I started doing this thing where like where is it? So what I do, I literally use like a texture which is bricks, and then if I do let's say, so what I literally do is I use a noise texture and a brush texture, and I just warp the UVs towards the noise texture. Oh, okay. UK moment. I hope everything is okay. Well, good luck. It was nice talking to you, so hopefully I can see you next time. And then let's go back then to my AI thing. So as we said, lowest, for now I guess I don't have tags to include, so let's not do that. Plus I probably should go to sleep at one point. It's midnight. I guess I just want to wrap up this and then I can call it quit. Okay, and then I guess I want to do. Oh, but this is not the right one, is it? No. I wanted this guy. So I need to choose different actions. This will choose one unit actually, so that's not exactly what I want anyway, is it? For one unit, does this give me just one unit back? I forgot. Blah, blah, blah. Wait, but I don't do anything? What is going on? Oh, I have a return. No, wait, this is like this is lambda. Oh, I see what I'm doing. I'm just removing more and more people. Right. Yes, so it is. I need to point that directly. I forgot. So this is actually not what I want. But then, what does this do? I might not have exactly what I need either. I mean, I can do it one by one. That will work. So this one is not interesting, I guess. What I then want to do is none of these really. I want to just do this again. And I'll just do it action by action, basically. I can do... I got quite confused, actually. So it will be this. So this will be then... no hop target, and then this will be, for instance, try vacuum, basically. Any specific rules? I guess I could always go for lowest HP. And in this case, that's all fine. This is the suction, whatever I called it. And it's definitely... So if it's nothing, well, this is not useful. If it's just one, I don't want to do it. If actually, I guess this is the first array is actually one. Yeah, because I did 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So this is 1 unit. I don't want to do 1. If it's 2 units, okay. I mean, I think there is some value in it. So we do this. If it's 3 units, we start incrementing this to a decent amount. No. And then if it's more than that, then definitely I think. Then let's get also this. I'm gonna go back to 80%. Maybe I'll give like, oh, there's gonna be a small chance that I do this instead. Why not? Because it's per thing, right? They don't need to sum to add up. I can do whatever. It just depends on how many targets you have. So we'll do that. No favorite targets. I mean, I guess technically there should be more enemies still. Otherwise, it's not worth. We can see. It depends. This could be depending on how I decide to create the enemy units. If I make them like quite kamikaze and stuff, it could literally just be try. But then it would be like there's a chance they will try to do weird stuff. So no, actually, now that I'm saying it out loud. Okay. And then we need, I guess this can be a bit more hop. So this is this, and then we'll have another selector. This guy will be, it's literally the same thing basically. It will be sequence, and this is vacuum target, I guess. Vacuum target, and then I literally just want to do the thing again. Otherwise, we cannot keep going, I guess. Otherwise, it will be this. no vacuum. And we try something else, I guess. We try, so the push, at one point I probably also need to do some sort of like version of this where it tries to see how much damage like you can do, basically. Like calculate the full amount of damage you're gonna do. Because right now I can keep going and be like, oh well, this could be a push instead. So if I do, which is wind push, I believe I renamed it right. Wind push, yeah. Can be this, and doesn't even need to be, if you can already push. Can you tell if you get a knockback? Because that could be a thing. Like if you could, I guess one of the rules could be like damage. Literally just try to, whoops, try to prioritize as much damage as you can. That could be a thing. Oh yeah, so let's say we keep it basic in a way. So we do like push, which I have, and we say, oh well, if it's just one guy, maybe. If it's two guys, three guys. And then we kind of keep going, so it will be this. Maybe I could make also this into an actual node, because this is now push target. And then we'll try to use the scale and end. And this is set. Oh, this is wrong. It's set. Otherwise, it's this guy. What I could do is try to. I tried all the basic things. Oh, I guess there is the tornado as well. The I guess might as well do that one too. The spin. So we do that, I guess. So this will be the, what's it called? The is it just called? Oh, it's called pirouette. delete this. I'll be like, oh, maybe. Okay, and then we do the same. Okay, and then we finally get to is there a way to see if I have anyone in range, basically? Because then I think there is, right? There is the was actually this dude. It's find units in range. So this one I'll do. So now I get to a point of like, well, I tried a bunch of stuff. Nothing seems to be there. Is there anyone in range to begin with? Maybe I should do this at the beginning. So doing it at the end. Because I'll do a bunch of checks and a lot of checks. But maybe there is literally no one in range anyway. Because then it makes a lot more sense to, I guess, to do this. It should be this maybe. Let's do it. Let's start even higher. So we do 5 units in range. And that works by this. I guess it's the other way around. It's literally this instead. And it still needs to be a selector, right? Yes. So I'll do the other way around. I'll go like, this is no units in range. In which case I wanted to use, I actually want to use then the, I want to find someone. So I want this guy. And then I wanna run an action, which is the leap. So which is no, that's not it, because this will do. Does it actually move, or does this only finds it, right? Move to nearest enemy. Yeah, I mean this must be these guys don't do anything. This will just tell me even towards which direction. So actually the leap one is a bit complex. I think it might need its own special thing. Yeah, I guess maybe for now I do it this way then. None of these. I just wanted the shared behavior basically. This guy will end stuff, right? Welcome back. I hope everything is okay. Okay, so if all else fails for now, we're literally just gonna go down this again, I guess. Thank you. Okay, I think this makes the basic. I'm missing one thing, which is this unit has the ability to kind of dash into nowhere technically as well. Like you can just dash even without a target. Like you can just do just this. She has this skill, and she just dashes, and then she can even keep moving, right? So it's a way to move around. Like if no one is near at all. So I need to implement some very specific logic for this behavior. Because the idea would be like, well, find, see where the targets are and trying to get there by using this dash as well. I don't have anything that does exactly that. I will have things that I have a movement version of it. I have like a move to the nearest unit wherever that is. So you will pick something far away and will try to move to it. But on top of that, in this case, it also needs to, it's a specified, a specialized version that needs to do it using the skill because you have it. But that one I think I'll code tomorrow because now I think it's time for me to call it a night for tonight. So I have in general it depends, I guess. So I mean to for movement in general I use the A star algorithm that like Unreal gives you basically. I implemented their interface with my grid. And what it will try to do, like if there is someone far away, it will still basically run the A star to get to that place and then just stop earlier because your movement is actually, you don't have enough movement to get like here. But I will still try to do like, oh well, if I had movement, I will do this. I will try to do this. Like, anyway, I will just stop here, let's say. So that's basically how this works. So that's what it does. It will, in that case, But it's nothing too complex or anything, basically, by the way. The way that I do it is like I brute force it because I can, because I don't have that many abilities or tiles. So what I literally do in certain nodes. No, I mean, it's fine. You can definitely suggest stuff. I'm definitely like open to any suggestion. No, what I do is like it's actually very, in a way, very brute forcey and very basic. Where like I see, for instance, if anything is in range with any of my abilities, if I were to move. So I will literally try to, before moving, I will say like, well, is anything in range? And to do that, I literally just try to run all my abilities in all the available effect tiles of every ability. So I literally will cast this, do this, and be like, oh well, if I were to attack here, is anyone there? No. Anyone here? No. And it keeps going. Like literally brute force it. And it will try with all the abilities. And then if nothing is there, okay, well, but what if I moved? So we'll literally do the same thing again, but with movement. That's one of the notes. I don't do it all the time, but it's like one way to kind of like figure out like what else could I be doing. And then I have a bit more specialized nodes, like well, but I really like, I have this one that I use a lot, which is the choose target weighted, whatever it is, however you say it. Well, like it will use this action. It will literally just use this action and be like, okay, I want to use this action. Figure out how many targets can I hit with this action. What's the best way? How many targets can I hit? And then I have it like with weights, so it doesn't always do it, for instance. And then I have rules like, well, yeah, but you should like target like low HP dudes or high HP dudes. It's not too clever in terms of like, it won't necessarily try usually. Because I mean, it's up to me at the end of the day as well. Right now, I don't necessarily try to find the, I don't know, the best target that might be on the other side of the map. I normally don't do that. Also because like, I think it also depends on the type of unit, that I am, that I'm kind of creating the AI for, right? Because depending on the unit, that's not even necessarily its best choice. Like if you're a tank, you have a different role, or if you're like a bruiser or something. So it kind of depends. I think I have a full-on assassin planned, and that guy maybe should literally just try to get to the weakest guy wherever that is, for instance, or like the healer or something. I guess up until now I haven't necessarily gone too deep into that route. Also because again, because of the type of game, there are turns and there are limits. So even if the best guy is too far away, you shouldn't go to it. You should then try to figure out someone closer to you that you can actually hit. Otherwise, you will just be walking and doing nothing else. It's actually not. There are a lot of ways to go about it, I think. It's not to. What I'm trying to do, the way that I decide to go about it, is every unit has its own mind, if you will, and its own strategy. And usually the aggressive units try to kind of just hit what's around them-ish. But indeed, in the case where like nothing is in range, I could have special behavior or more specific behavior, where you kind of like, yeah, indeed. But there could be like levers to pull. Like in this case, again, I just try, when I do this, find units in range. Actually, not this one even. Which one is it? Where is it? This one. Move to nearest enemy. That's literally all it does. It will just like look around the entire map, see what's the next nearest enemy near me, and then figure out, okay, I need to walk that way. So that's what units do if no one is in range in any way. But I could have a variant of this, like move to nearest low HP unit, or something on those lines, right? Like find the guy that is about to die and get to it. That could be a way. it could literally just be this method, this node, but with like rules, the same that I do with other stuff. So I can literally just use the same rules that I use somewhere. Like here, I have some rules like high, low HP. Like tags means like look for healers, look for assassins, whatever, right? This kind of tags or whatever it is. Look for summons. Those could be the rules. Or I haven't actually implemented, like no one uses it, but I have like a kill list. Like I can see for certain units that other units are like really dangerous for them. So I could literally specify, well, if this unit is in the game, go and kill it. So I have this option as well. I do plan to have some fun as well, trying to more or less make very specialized AI choices. But I haven't really put too much time, I guess, in that either. Right now, it's okay. And to be fair, I can manage to lose even now. Sometimes if I don't pay attention, I will lose. So at least there is something there. Anywho, I think this is the time for me to go to bed. Kinda. But yeah, it was nice having a chat with you, and to anyone else watching maybe on YouTube and stuff as well. So yeah, I'll be back. Well, this week I'm actually again kind of more special, so I'll actually be streaming tomorrow morning as well, and afternoon. But then normally I'm like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, as I mentioned. So if you spot me, it'll be nice to have another chat. But now, good night.